Let's meet the starters.
And a big issue. For teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing, starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season, and teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Irving. Dennis Rodman is out there with Bol. Then it's Jefferson, and it's Hardaway in at the point guard position. The shot by Thompson, no good. Jefferson against Miller. Jefferson dishes to Rodman. Irving passes to Bol. Down low, here's Hardaway. That shot off the mark, and Brooklyn will come the other way. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
Win one, lose one. This might be the case again for both teams this coming season.
And stolen by Malone. Miller against Jefferson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Brooklyn shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That free throw good from Miller. And he can't hit the second. The Jazz on offense.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
Now, here's Rodman. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Irving misses.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Johnson sets the screen for Miller. Back to Johnson. Malone, a screen on Irving. Here's Johnson, and it's blocked.
And it's not just Bol's size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manute.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
4 on the clock. From deep three-point range.
Oh, my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Hardaway, and it's blocked. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Johnson kicks to Miller. Johnson sets the screen for Miller. Takes the 3. And Bol pulls it down. Jazz have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Johnson against Hardaway. Here's Bol. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
They finally hit one after missing 3 straight.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. They trail by 1. Miller outside. Johnson with a screen on Irving. Takes it from 10. Off the left rim and out.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
Now here is Hardaway. He's coming off a 13-point game against Indiana.
And he showed again why he is such a sensational playmaker. Some of the plays he made were just remarkable.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the Nets miss again. Utah leading by 3. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Hardaway. Puts up a three. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
I had a chance to look at the numbers for Irving. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. He's around 18 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yes, night in and night out, he's their go-to option. He accepts that responsibility and thrives at it.
Here's Johnson. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now, here's Rodman. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And on the way from Irving for three. It's hauled in by Malone.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Johnson sets the screen for Miller. Knocks down the three ball.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here is Hardaway. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game.
And that athleticism of Jefferson can be difficult to guard against, which is why he gets fouled.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Listen, 84 is a really good number to post at the foul line, and that's where he's at on the year.
And that one falls for Jefferson.
And the athleticism Jefferson possesses, really impressive. A rangy forward who plays with intensity on both ends.
And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. The Jazz also changing it up. Jokic has checked in for Bold. Goodrich comes in for Irving. And Monroe subbed in for Hardaway. And both free throws good for Jefferson.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Harper against Monroe. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Earl Monroe. For Brooklyn, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And at the line, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And Utah making a change here. Hogner's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Jazz leading by 4. Monroe looking around. Kicks to Goodrich. Monroe outside to the paint. Here's Jokic. Rebound, Brooklyn. Person the pass to Westphal. Outside Harper. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Cummings, he's checked in for Utah. And he's good on the second. Utah leading by 3. Here's Monroe. Nailed from three-point land.
The shake and bake moves of Earl the Pearl. I mean, a phenomenal ball handler who just kills you with that change of pace.
Here's Westphal. 8 points his last outing, and that one is good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I did catch up with Utah's head coach. He understands they're facing a team that can put up points in a hurry. He said they need to put forth a great effort defensively to prevent scoring runs. They can't afford to let those guys get hot and stay hot. We'll see who wins the battle of wills here tonight.
All right, David, sounds like they're very concerned about preventing an early run by their opponent.
No doubt. You don't want to play catch-up if you can avoid it. They're going to lean on their defense to try to keep this game in check.
And they're facing some excellent scores. It's going to take the effort of all 5 guys to make this strategy pay off.
And it's Jokic missing.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Pass to Westphal. There's the 3. That one doesn't drop. And it's Utah the other way. And 1:01 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Goodrich. Fires for 3. And it's Harper with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Passes it to Person. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Hibbert hits the bucket.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Utah leading. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Monroe outside. To the inside. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Monroe.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
Person against Wagner. Here's Person. Aldridge with a screen on Wagner. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Jazz lead by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Hardaway. Hole is out there with Rodman. Then there's Irving. And it's Jefferson in at the 3 slot. Count that one. Bulls got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Johnson sets the screen for Miller. The 3. He can't get it to go. And Utah the other way now. It's tipped. Here's Irving. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now here is Miller. An 11-point game for him in the win against Boston.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Hardaway kicks to Rodman. Hardaway against Johnson. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got 5.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Now here is Miller. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars. But, boy, he's more than made up for it.
First one falls for him. And so Irving nails both of them. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Thompson outside. Johnson with a screen on Jefferson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The length of Thompson is deceptive. He uses it well to draw fouls inside.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Hardaway kicks to Irving. Hardaway sets a screen for Irving. And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line. That one on Thompson.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. That one is off.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Johnson kicks to Thompson. Johnson with a screen on Jefferson. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Here's Jefferson. Can't hit that one. Good D by Thompson. Brooklyn trails by 7. Miller dishes to Johnson. Thompson outside. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. Hits it from three-point range. Thompson's got 5.
That shot was from distance. The stroke from Thompson so pure.
Jefferson setting the pick for Hardaway. Now Rodman. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Clock at 6. Another miss by Utah. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. 4-point game. Miller outside. Johnson with a screen on Hardaway. Miller, no luck.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
17-foot shot on the way. The Jazz again can't hit it. For Brooklyn, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Thompson outside. Back to Johnson. Malone sets the pick for Johnson. Thompson from long range. A rebound by the Jazz.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Jefferson passing to Irving. He kicks it to Hardaway. Irving, a screen on Johnson. Nice ball movement by Utah. That's good from Jefferson on the assist by Irving. And the Jazz lead by 6.
Oh, that's terrific work on the inside from Jefferson, showing how comfortable he's become operating down low.
Johnson sets the screen for Miller. Fires top of the key. That one a little long.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
The pass to Rodman. Outside Jefferson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's take a look at the numbers for Klay Thompson. Utah shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Utah also making some changes. Jokic, he's checked in for Bol. Goodrich comes in for Irving. And Monroe subbed in for Hardaway. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Hans Wagner's checked in for Jefferson. A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. Taking a look at Brooklyn, they're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up.
Yeah, I think for the Nets, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
And the Jazz with possession here. Following the bucket by the Nets. Rodman outside. Pass to Jokic and stolen by Hibbert. Here's Westphal, covered by Monroe. It's good. And now just a 4-point Utah lead. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Jokic with his screen on Harper. Here's Monroe. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
14.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The free throw drops for Monroe. And so Monroe nails both of them. Brooklyn trails by 6. Outside Harper. Aldridge a screen. Here's Westphal. Now the pass to Person. Sinks the three-pointer. Person's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, and all throughout his career, Westphal has been a tremendous creator. Take a look at that feed. He's the kind of teammate everybody would love playing with.
Now, here's Jokic. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And Jokic slams it in.
And night in and night out, you can always count on Jokic to bring it. He is a special talent. And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second round pick to win the award.
And here is Monroe. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana. Out to the right wing. Hibbert against Jokic. Back to Monroe. Shot clock at 5. Goodrich. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Goodrich has got his first 3 points of the game. Harper the pass to Person. Harper with a screen on Wagner. Here's Person. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Goodrich kicks to Jokic. 24 seconds left in the first half of the game. Nice ball movement by Utah. Jokic a screen. A tricky little pass fake there, working well. Now it's a 7-point Jazz lead. Person against Wagner. To the middle. Unloads from 13. No good there.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Jazz. They lead by 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And welcome to halftime with the All-Star Fest. And big fella, the people want... All right, let's focus on the half of play. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at Earl Monroe, what a contribution.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. They've got Miller. Johnson is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Malone, and it's Willis in at power forward. And stolen by Miller. Driving to the basket. Over Jefferson. Miller, no luck.
And they continue to control the glass.
Now here's Hardaway. Rodman with a screen on Johnson. Here's Irving. And then Rodman with the dunk.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's Johnson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Miller. That's good from 17 feet away.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Hole with it. He's covered by Malone. Inside. And Dr. J slams it in.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz leading by 9. Here's Jefferson. And Miller with the block. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Rodman looking it over. Bol setting the pick for Irving. And the dunk by Bol.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here is Miller. He has 6. Count that one.
working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Irving passes to Hardaway. Irving a screen on Johnson. Hardaway for three, and that's collected by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds in the game. There's the dish to Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Miller. Here's the three. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now here's Hardaway. He has 5. Hole with it. To the middle. Here's Jefferson. Lays it up and banks it in. Jefferson's got 8 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Now here is Miller. 8 points for him. Malone, good.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Here's Irving. To the paint. And the dunk by Bull.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. Oh, good with the triple.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Jefferson's shot is off.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Johnson with a screen on Jefferson. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And the Jazz making a change here. Cummings is checked in. Brooklyn trails by 11. Thompson outside. Back to Johnson. Five to shoot. Malone sets the pick for Johnson. Thompson from long range.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Johnson against Hardaway. Here's Jefferson. 8 points for him. Here's Irving. Malone with the block. Now Johnson. Miller outside. Johnson with a screen on Irving. Miller outside. And Bull pulls it down.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Outside Irving. Hardaway sets a screen for Irving. Shoots over Malone. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Moses Malone. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Jokic, he's checked in for Bull. Franz Wagner comes in for Richard Jefferson. And Monroe subbed in for Hardaway. Utah leading by 13. Right side Irving. Launches a three. It's not going to go for him. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Here's Person. It's stolen by Cummings. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now, here's Aldridge, and he converts the layup. Aldridge has got his first bucket of the night.
Great balance and body control for a big. Aldridge powers through some pretty good defense there.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
You know, when you look at his numbers this season, he's had a respectable number, 77%.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls for the Jazz. Bol, he's checked in for Jokic. Rodman comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Goodrich in for Monroe. Both free throws good for Irving.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Miller outside. Johnson with a screen on Irving. Looking to get it going. And Miller throws it down hard.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here is Irving. 13 points in the game. Another miss by Utah. Thompson outside. Kicks it to Johnson. Johnson sends the screen for Thompson. Miller outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. Rodman's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Now, here's Rodman. Pass to Irving. Tries from 16. Yep, it counts. Irving's got 15.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
It's deflected. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Jazz lead by 15. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Utah leading by 15, and Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Rodman is out there with Bol. Then it's Jefferson. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Irving at the shooting guard position. Hardaway against Johnson. Miller outside. Johnson with a screen on Jefferson. Shots good by Miller.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
On the wing, Irving. Oh, the lob to Irving. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Miller outside. And it's sent back by Irving. And here is Jefferson. Irving looking for an opening. Down low, shoots it up. And Rodman with the basket on the assist from Julius Irving. Irving's got assist number 5 here tonight. Miller outside. Johnson sends the screen for Miller. To the inside. Here's Willis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And showing off that elite strength, Willis is said to be able to bench press upwards of 400 pounds.
Kevin Willis. And at the line, 1 time.
And that one falls for Willis.
Yeah, I just love the leadership that Willis brings to this team. He's a guy players look up to, a powerful center who just continues to impress.
Now here is Hardaway. Rebound, Brooklyn. Malone's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Back to Miller. Johnson with a screen on Jefferson. Miller kicks to Johnson. Malone sets the pick for Johnson. Over Hardaway. Johnson's shot is off. Jazz leading by 13. Irving dishes to Hardaway. Irving against Thompson. It's blocked. Miller surveying the floor. Willis with a screen on Irving. Miller. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the line.
Your home team, Miller. And on the line, shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for Miller. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Utah calls timeout.
It's hard to disagree with the timeout here as the team badly needs to regain focus. They're out of sync offensively, way too many turnovers, and looking frustrated. They need to get back to their pace, their brand of basketball.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Julius Irving.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
This was a big game for him. There's no denying that. Coming off a bunch of losses in a row, they turned to him to break the streak, and he delivered in a big way. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Irving. After the basket by Brooklyn. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from 18. The Jazz again can't hit it.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Johnson with a screen on Hardaway. Miller the pass to Malone. And then Malone with the dunk.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
And the Jazz with possession here. After the basket by Brooklyn. Now here's Jefferson. Here's Irving. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Thompson passes to Johnson.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Julius Irving. Second free throw. Third team foul.
On defense, Utah. At one point, they led by 16. Johnson sets the screen for Miller. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Johnson against Hardaway. Bowles setting the pick for Hardaway. And the dunk by Bowles.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Johnson with a screen on Irving. Back to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Misses with the tough leaning jump shot. Utah leading by 9. Hardaway with it. Outside Jefferson. To the paint. Malone with the steal. Here's Thompson. Miller finds Johnson. Back to Miller. On the wing, Thompson. Driving in. Back to Miller. Over Irving. And too long on the shot.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
The 11-footer. And then Rodman with the dunk.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Here's Miller after Dennis Rodman's bucket there. Thompson for the triple. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. Miller's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Irving against Thompson. No good from Irving. The Nets on offense. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Miller up on top, defended by Jefferson. I've been against Lewis. There's Miller with the 3, and they'll get another chance. Malone's shot, good.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now, here is Irving. To the middle. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Miller against Irving. Malone sets the pick for Miller. Over Irving. Thompson for the triple. Rebound, Utah. Now Irving. Over Miller. And it's Irving missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now here is Hardaway. The feed now to Rodman. And stolen by Malone.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. Utah with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. And here is Hardaway. And so it's Utah with the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's catch up with David. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.
We I'll tell you, even if the visitors put those up, together. By accident, they nailed it, looking sharp as ever as they came into the building earlier. Now here's Curry. Now the starting group for the visitors. Lauri Markkanen out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Frazier in at the 1. Here's O'Neal. From 8 feet, Lanier with the rebound. Here's Frazier. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down. Well, Clark, as the season marches on, some teams have really distinguished themselves. How hard is it to hold on to top rankings with so much season remaining?
Well, we know it's not easy, B.A. It's much easier to chase the top than to stay on the top. So it takes a lot of focus, a lot of determination, a lot of togetherness to continue to stay at the top. But those top teams typically find a way to make it happen.
Here's Frazier, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Leonard can't get it to go. Indiana on offense.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Here's Leonard. His last outing, we saw him score 13. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Puts up a 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
Pass to Prince. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Stoudemire. A shot from the mid-range. And he nails the jumper.
This is a center that wants to take jump shots. Amari has major skill for a man of his size.
Over to the wing. Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. Frazier with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Curry. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Here's O'Neal. Over to the left wing. Pass to Prince. Clock at 6. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Greer. And a miss there on the triple.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Here's Frazier. Outside Love. Markkanen finds Love. No good on the triple. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Outside Curry. From deep three-point range. Doesn't go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside Love. Fires the 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, it sure is a lot of fun watching Love bury these outside shots. I mean, when he's hitting from deep, it opens up things for everybody.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Outside Curry. From outside the arc. Love grabs the miss. And here's Minnesota now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Leonard. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Prince. Leonard defending. Here's Stoudemire. Love grabs the miss.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Lanier. Markkanen with it. There's the 3. That one is off. Here's Greer. The 3 from Curry. Lanier with the rebound.
Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Now Markkanen. He's covered by Curry. Fades back. And the bucket is good.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get up for your Breakers dance crew.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at Minnesota, slogging along so far, sitting at 10th place in the conference.
You know, for Minnesota, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Here's Stackhouse. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Here's Halliburton. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
The ideal guard in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton has length at 6'5". Now, he can run the offense, plus Tyrese is an excellent three-point shooter.
The home team on D. 8-point game. Williams, a screen on Halliburton. Here's the 3. The shot by Stackhouse, no good. And with Halliburton, the stats show a complete guard, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. 40% from deep. Halliburton's been top 10 in the league in assists. Defensively, just racking up steals. Tyrese can play the 1 through 3. He does just about everything.
Now here's Halliburton. Clock at 4. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Pass to Stackhouse. This one for 3. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Ron Harper. First personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton, the pass to Harris.
And just refusing to give up second chance points. Excellent defensive rebounding.
Not one second chance bucket allowed. That is finishing off good defense.
Goes up again. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Petrie. Here's Stackhouse. That three's off the mark.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. McDaniels is checked in for Harris.
McDaniels.
24 seconds left in the first. They get it again. Out to the right wing. Pass to Stackhouse. Tries to snap the cold streak. Counted from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
A true combo guard. Harper provides defense and scoring. And he can pass, too. He does it all.
Here's Duckworth. Off target with a fadeaway.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
And so it's Minnesota. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Your Gates team.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Here's Frazier. There's a screen by Love. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend at the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
On the court for Minnesota, Kevin Love out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Frazier in at the 1.
Boy, nobody wants to get in his way when he's this deep. Watch out.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Leonard. The shot won't fall, so So Indiana will take it the other way.
And with this matchup being East versus West, this is the first of only 2 meetings between these teams.
And, you know, there's always a bit of a feeling out process in that first game between opponents. A lot different than when you've played a team you're familiar with.
O'Neal misses.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Minnesota shooting 35% so far in this one. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Offline with a 3.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Halliburton. Ooh, it's stolen away. Leonard outside. Now Love. 4-3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Love's got 6.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's O'Neal. He's averaging about 15 points per game. He's been a solid contributor.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Leonard against Halliburton. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. He was still sliding right there.
Stephen Curry, he's checked in for Halliburton. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Markkanen, the pass to Leonard. Love for 3. Prince grabs the miss. Prince has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Curry. Pass to Prince. Here's O'Neal. Leonard defending. O'Neal inside. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
He's as dominant as any big that's ever played the game. Shaq is a problem in all capital letters and exclamation points.
Here's Frazier. Leonard outside. Launches it. O'Neal pulls it in. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Curry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got his first 2 points.
Boy, I like that pass from O'Neal. He's got a great feel for the game.
Here's Frazier.
Second and second chance points. And in transition, they've been one of the best teams in the league. They're top 5 in fast break points. They've got a lot of speed, and they use it to their advantage.
And when you turn the ball over against this team, they run it on you. You just can't afford to make mistakes against them because they're the best in the league at converting off turnovers. First one falls for him. Tobias Harris checked in for O'Neal. And he makes the first but misses the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Here's Prince. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
You take a look at Curry. He's in third in voting. It looks like he's going to earn a spot in the three-point contest.
And he's going to be dangerous. 100% he could win it in what should be an absolutely loaded field.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
And he makes a first.
And when healthy, Love is still a quality player in this league. A stretch four who is also a great locker room presence.
And Love drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
It's t-shirt time, everyone. Get out right now.
And looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the top glass cleaners over the past 10 games. Number 1, Kevin Love.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's Greer. 10 points in his last outing. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution for the away team, Jerry Stackhouse.
Here's Duckworth. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide is declining dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
He's off on the second.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Prince. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. In transition, here they come. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Here's Stackhouse. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Prince.
Jerry Stackhouse, shooting 1.
Yeah, you can't really have any qualms with Jerry Stackhouse's energy. I mean, he plays with a lot of intensity, which is contagious for his team, and sometimes that can be a difference maker out there.
Here's Greer. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Kicks it out to Jackson. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. To stop the run. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Goes to the away team.
On Monday, and then on Wednesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Here's Petrie, out to the wing, to the right side. Love, a screen on Curry. Back to Love, from behind the arc. Here's Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for the away team, Mark Williams. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And Williams drops them both. We've got 1:55 left in the half. Curry passes to Jackson. Here's Greer. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Here's Petrie. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack in steals right now. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And there's 1:38 left in the second. Curry passes to McDaniels. Here's Greer. Back to Daniels. Six to shoot. To the inside. A shot to stop the drought. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Shooting for your home team, Jaron Jackson Jr. 2 shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right.
Now here's Curry. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Jackson the screen. And here's Harris outside. He's off on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Here's Stackhouse. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Give him 8 points now. And a deep 3 from Curry. Off target from outside. And so it's Minnesota in total control, up by 29 going into the break. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings. These rankings take into account how teams are playing of late, those faltering and those gaining steam. Shaq?
I don't believe you just asked me about steam, Ernie. I only know about that diesel power.
Or jet engines, Ernie, like me. Jet engines. Ernie, you got to update your metaphors.
You know, I walked right into that one. On foot. Get it?
I get it. I got it.
And now switching gears to our featured game, a phenomenal first half for Minnesota.
You know, they've got to thank the bench for this big lead. The second unit is doing work, and it's motivating.
Yeah, the starters have to step up to keep up. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Man, we've seen Kevin Love really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Here's Frazier. Leonard outside. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. Here's Markkanen. Blocked.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
And for the Timberwolves, we've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Lauri Markkanen, and it's Leonard in at the 2. That shot is good by O'Neal.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And for the Pacers. And that one's good. Markkanen's got 7.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man. Great at breaking down the defense and firing the pass to an open teammate.
Here's Greer. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Prince for three. Drains the triple.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Here's Frazier. Down low. Love. And there's the rejection.
At the defensive end, Stoudemire has all the tools to shut you down and turn your water off.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Frazier with the bucket.
Just good awareness from Leonard there. Feeding a wide open guy instead of forcing his own shot.
And for Indiana, they're shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Now here's Curry. Pass to Prince. Here's O'Neal. And a two-handed jam!
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's O'Neal. Give him 8. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Frazier. There's a screen by Love. Frazier with the bucket. 11 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Curry. Screen by O'Neal. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. O'Neal's got 10 points in the game.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Here's Frazier. He's got 11. Leonard for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Greer. Outside Curry. They set the pick from the arc. The shot misses. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Love, a screen on Curry. Love up top. Lets it go. Prince grabs the miss. Prince has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Greer. On the wing, Curry. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's O'Neal. Covered by Love. They get it back. Another shot. And the layup is good.
Relentless on the boards. Amari is the first guy you've got to box out.
And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. Curry with it. Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Curry. Here's O'Neal. And foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
First team foul.
Hey, we know Shaq can bully you, but he doesn't have to. He's got the craftiness and the finesse to get it done in other ways, too.
The first one falls.
You know, Shaq is a nightly double-double threat and a behemoth in the paint. Really, a powerful, powerful force.
Halliburton's checked in for Stephen Curry. And so he hits both. For Minnesota, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Harper. Leonard with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Harper. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 6.
Nice touch on the floater by Harper. Provides so much for you night in and night out.
Here's Greer. Halliburton outside. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Timberwolves, 3rd.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he drops the first. Both teams deciding to change it up. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Halliburton outside. Pass to Prince. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it from 20. Takes a 3. And Tyrese Halliburton with a 3. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
On target from range. He's got 11.
Clearly a positive sign. When Stackhouse is knocking down the 3-ball, the offense really opens up.
Pass to Prince.
2 minutes.
Here's Greer. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Duckworth. Williams defending. And that one's good. Duckworth.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Harper. Defended by Halliburton. Pass to Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second team foul.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
The first one falls. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Halliburton. And Leonard drops them both. So it's the home team now. Pass to Prince. And there's the drive. In close, he hits it. Prince has got 5 points now this quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And here's Love. Off the mark there with a 3.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, one of the things that sets McDaniels apart is his ability to guard virtually any position on the floor. He creates major matchup problems with that versatility.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. Takes a 13-footer. And too long on the shot. Indiana on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. Outside Love. Marketing outside. From downtown. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so it's Minnesota. A huge 24-point lead for them. And though there's time left, they don't look like they're about to give up this huge lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Lauri Markkanen, also Kevin Love out there, and it's Leonard in at the 2-guard position. O'Neal deflected. Here's Frazier. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
Here's Prince. Here's O'Neal. Here's Stoudemire. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Outside for Love. Intercepted. Pass to Curry. The three. Hits the trifecta.
Anytime Curry gets a look from deep, he's letting it fly. And he's probably knocking it down, too.
Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. Outside Love. The three is up. The rebound by Greer. The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Curry. Here's O'Neal. And he dunks it down.
Well, here's a center who can put up 40, 50, 60. I mean, there's really no limit to what Shaq can do scoring the basketball.
Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
And he makes a first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both shots good from the stripe. For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Stoudemire.
Tough play that time by Stoudemire, taking the hit, but staying right with it and still getting the shot off.
First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Amari Stoudemire. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And in international soccer, we see the worst teams relegated to a lower tier. Clark, you think the NBA needs more consequences for losing?
You know, I don't think there are more needed, Brian, when you consider the fact that flattening the lottery odds was a step in the right direction recently. And then you think about the play-in tournament as well. I think that, too, adds a level of disincentive for losing. So right now, I think the NBA is in a pretty good place in terms of dissuading teams from losing. Excellent piece to have offensively. Stoudemire has that toughness you look for in the score.
Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. Here's Love. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Prince can't hit.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Frazier. Back to Leonard. Tipped. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Curry. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
You've got to keep a body on O'Neal. I know it's easier said than done. Or if you don't, he's going to eat you alive on the lob.
Frazier with the bucket.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Prince. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Here's Frazier. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
for the away team, Walt Frazier. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Curry. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep.
Well, they had a rough stretch shooting in the first half. I mean, they've seemingly made the changes they've needed to make to improve that shooting percentage.
Here's Frazier. And that one is stuffed right through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's O'Neal. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. O'Neal's got 15 points in just the second half. Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Lanier. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That'll be a second foul of the game. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back, maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
Now here's Curry. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Well, I tell you what, Curry is such a tremendous perimeter shooter that I think his ability to set up teammates and his unselfishness are often underrated.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one misses. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. That one goes. Count it.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth. Outside Love. 3-pointer. Knocks down the triple. Love's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That'll be a second foul of the game. Halliburton outside. Pass to McDaniels. Curry with it. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Here's O'Neal. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. O'Neal's got 23 points.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W for the Timberwolves.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, They set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
It sure is. It's just the 2 gamers since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
Here's Stoudemire. Halliburton outside. Shoots from 12. O'Neal. It's good on the putback.
Because Shaquille O'Neal is so big and so athletic and so relentless, it's really hard to keep him off the glass.
Pass to Frazier. And he drives in. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for the away team, Walt Frazier. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. 34 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now Curry. 23 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. Here's Frazier. And so the road team gets the W in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Tell them I'm back.
And now, Greg. We're into the meat of the season. Are you seeing any emerging trends out there?
For a few years, the trend had been guys shooting from farther and farther out. But, Kevin, I think we're seeing a return of the big man, a more concerted effort to attack the interior.
So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jack Vaughn has right now. Willis is out there with Moses Malone. Then there's Johnson. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Miller in at the 3 slot. Thompson misses. It's Rodman with the ball for Utah.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Hopefully this is a reality check for them. Teams in this league are just too good. You will be punished for your mistakes.
Hardaway against Johnson. Miller outside. Johnson with a screen on Jefferson. Miller outside. A rebound by the Jazz.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
Irving sets a screen for Hardaway. Shoots over Willis. Hardaway, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Johnson. And Thompson launches it from deep. Rebounded by Hardaway.
0 for 3, not the start they're looking for.
Now let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Will Hardy.
Thanks, Kevin. I expect this to be an inside-out kind of game. This team has a lot of shooters who can really get going once they hit a few. We'll see if they can get on a roll from out there. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
And it's not just Bowles' size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
Here's Hardaway, following the bucket by the Nets. Miller, the pass to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Hardaway. Miller, no luck. Jazz have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Inside, Jefferson, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Stats for Miller, averaging about 16 points, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Rodman looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Rodman sets the screen for Irving. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Miller dishes to Johnson. Back to Miller. Johnson sets the screen for Miller. Lets the 3 fly. And it's rebounded by Dr. J, Julius Irving. Outside Hardaway. Bowles setting the pick for Hardaway. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brooklyn trailing. Johnson kicks to Thompson. Johnson with a screen on Jefferson. Thompson for the triple. It doesn't go for him. So Utah will take it the other way. Outside Irving. Hardaway finds Irving. Down low. It's tipped inside. Here's Bol. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Johnson with a screen on Irving. Miller outside. Up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Rodman. Shot from 12. And there's another one for the Jazz.
And with the height to see over people and the peripheral vision to do it quickly, Penny with the perfect setup.
Johnson sets the screen for Miller. The pass to Willis. Yes, that goes in.
Defense always had their eyes on him, and then he gives it away. Classic misdirection.
Jefferson, a screen on Johnson. Rodman passes to Jefferson. Rodman up top. He's covered by Willis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Jazz shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Shooting for your home team. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Utah. Hans Wagner's checked in for Jefferson. Goodrich comes in for Irving. And Monroe subbed in for Hardaway. Second free throw, no good. The net shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Person against Goodrich. And stolen by Goodrich. Pass to Wagner. Nice ball movement by Utah. To the paint. Ball kicks to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Goodrich. Offline with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Westphal. To the inside. Here's Aldridge. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Bowles setting the pick for Monroe. Kicks it out to Rodman. Goodrich with it. Picked up by Aldridge. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
And what's interesting about Goodrich, it doesn't have great size or an explosive vertical, but he's just tricky enough to draw fouls.
Utah shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Goodrich. A different look for Utah. Jokic, he's checked in for Bull. And it's Cummings in for Dennis Rodman. And a change for the Nets. Hibbert's checked in. Both free throws good from Goodrich.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Aldridge a screen. Here's Westphal. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Jazz leading by 3. Monroe outside. Pass to Cummings. To the middle. Here's Goodrich. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Harper with a screen on Wagner. Here's Person. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Cummings. Cummings. Great positioning on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 7.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Aldridge with a screen on Wagner. Person the pass to Aldridge. Shooting over Cummings. And he gets it to go.
And inside the paint, Aldridge can be so physical, not letting anything get in his way.
Monroe outside. And there's the pass to Jokic. And Hibbert with the block. Here's Westphal. No points in the game yet for him. Wagner outside. Monroe left side. Back to Wagner. And a miss there on the triple. Brooklyn trails by 5. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here is Harper. To the inside. Person. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
And though we often talk about Harper's scoring, he's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. This is his first free throw of the game.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Utah out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. They've got Klay Thompson. Willis is out there with Miller. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Johnson in at the 1 spot. Good.
used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so Miller will bring it up for the Nets. It's a 3-point game. Miller sets a screen for Johnson. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. Here's Malone. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and Malone excels in putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Free throw drops for Malone. And both free throws good for Malone.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside Irving. Down low. And Dr. J slams it in.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Johnson kicks to Miller. Johnson with a screen on Irving. Miller the pass to Willis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Willis has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Inside, here's Bull. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Bull's got his second bucket of the night.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Johnson kicks to Thompson. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
Passes it to Irving. To the paint. It's deflected. Bull, that's good. Bull's got 7 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Johnson with a screen on Irving. And here's Miller outside. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Now Irving. 14 points from him the last game against Toronto.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Johnson with it. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Utah.
He was a menace on defense as well, managing 3 steals.
Utah trailing here. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. They set the screen. Here's Bull. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the Jazz call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
a look at some of the stats for him. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Hardaway, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Pass to Johnson. Miller surveying the floor. Free throw line jump shot. And Bull pulls it down.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Now, here is Irving. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Brooklyn called for the foul. The Jazz have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
2 shots.
That free throw missing. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
That free throw good from Miller. Both free throws good for Miller.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Hardaway passes to Rodman. Feeds it to Hardaway. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Thompson kicks to Johnson. Miller outside. Johnson with a screen on Irving. And it's Miller penetrating, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against Devin Booker.
And you know for that matchup with New York, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
First free throw is good.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Jokic has checked in for Utah. Monroe comes in for Irving. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Aldridge is checked in. That one misses. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Aldridge has got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets. Thompson against Hardaway. He kicks it to Monroe. Looking to end the run. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 4 assists in the game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Now, here is Miller. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Utah. Outside Jefferson. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by Thompson. On the wing, Thompson. He feeds it to Malone. No good that time. Utah trails by 5. Jokic finds Monroe. Nice ball movement by Utah. Jokic inside. Working on Thompson. Count it. Good.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Now, here's Johnson. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Malone a screen on Jefferson. 6 to shoot. Miller with the ball. Jefferson picks him up. Johnson for 3. Rodman grabs the rebound. Rodman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jokic passes to Rodman. To the middle, here's Jefferson, and the dunk by Jefferson.
Yeah, Jefferson, just great lift on these dunks. Whenever he's near the basket, he is ready to turn one over.
And Thompson kicks to Johnson. Malone a screen on Monroe. Back to Thompson, takes a 3. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Thompson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Monroe. The rebound by the Nets. Aldridge has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. Back to Johnson. Aldridge with a screen on Monroe. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good on the 3-point shot. And now a 7-point Nets lead. Here's Jokic. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. 24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And Jefferson throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And here's Jokic. He dishes it to Monroe. The pass to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
And just look at the effort from Thompson on defense. Still an underrated part of his game.
Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for Brooklyn. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back after this break.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. Fellas, was it ever a goal of yours when you were playing to win Player of the Month?
I mean, Ernie, for me, not really. I was always focused on making our team better so that we really just could compete for the ultimate prize, a title.
Kenny talking like he's the leader of the team over here. You ain't fooling nobody, Kenny. I want a few myself, Ernie.
Yes, Shaq, you've told me more times than I can count. And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Nets.
Being a trunk slammer ain't easy. Hostile environment, and these guys are unfazed.
Yeah, it's tough to win on the road in the NBA. Loving the confidence. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific. He
always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. They've got Bowles. Jefferson is out there with Rodman. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Irving at the 2 guard. That's the group right now for Utah. And yes, it's good. Miller's got 14 points for the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Jefferson. To the inside. Stolen by Thompson. Kicks to Johnson. Back to Thompson. Floats one up. The rebound by the Jazz. Irving's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And taken away by Johnson. Shoots from 8. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Passes to Jefferson. Just 5 to shoot. Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 6.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Johnson, the pass to Miller. Malone, a screen on Irving. There's Miller with the 3. Utah with the rebound.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Hardaway finds Irving. Irving sets a screen for Hardaway. Pass to Rodman. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. The Nets making a switch here. Person's checked in.
Person.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Just 4 to shoot. And it goes down 2 points. Hardaway has got 5 points so far.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Now, here's Johnson. That one wide left.
Out of halftime. Not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
It's tipped. Jefferson dishes to Irving. Over Johnson. No good from Irving. Brooklyn leading by 3. Pass to Person. Inside. Here's Malone. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Hardaway passes to Bowles. Outside Hardaway. Bowles setting the pick for Hardaway. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Net shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Johnson surveying the floor. Johnson with a screen on Irving. Here's Thompson. And again, it's the Nets missing. Utah trails by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Hardaway, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Thompson sets the pick for Johnson. Trying to end the drought. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. For the Jazz, Cummings, he's checked in for Rodman. Wagner comes in for Richard Jefferson. And it's Goodrich in for Hardaway. The Nets also changing it up. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Malone. And Derek Harper has subbed in for Klay Thompson. And he sinks the second. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside Irving. Goodrich is screen on Johnson. Back to Goodrich. Shoots over Harper. Another miss by Utah. Brooklyn leading by 4. Johnson outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Johnson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
He hits the second from the line. Utah calls timeout.
Start it.
At the numbers for Irving. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will, second best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate. Utah trails by 5. Now Goodrich. Down low. Fires from 18. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Hibbert with the screen on Irving. And it's Westfall missing. Jazz have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
And the dunk by Bull.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. Monroe's checked in for Irving. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Well, Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Willis. good on the second, so he makes them both. Monroe with it. There's the pass to Goodrich. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Passes it to Westfall. There's a good screen. Now we have a moment to see the best rebounding teams in the league.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And Utah making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. And then for Brooklyn, Moses Malone. He's checked in for Aldridge. And Miller's subbed in for Person. And the second free throw, good. Utah trails by 4. Pass to Goodrich. There's the screen from downtown. A shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Harper. And that one hits back iron.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Wagner passes to Cummings. Now, here's Wagner. Defense is right there. And Hibbert with the block. Here's Goodrich. Off target from outside.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Jokic, he's checked in for the Jazz. And so he makes both from the line. Utah trails by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
1:24 left in the third quarter. To the inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Nets leading by 5. Harper kicks to Miller. Harper with a screen on Wagner. Here's Miller. Good on the bucket. Miller's got 16 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now, here's Jokic. Another miss by Jokic. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Miller outside. Harper with a screen on Wagner. Miller, that's for two. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Miller's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Pass to Goodrich. Jokic a screen. Lets it go from 11. Goodrich, that's good. Goodrich has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a two-time collegiate champion, Goodrich finished as the school's all-time leading scorer. So you know he can do this.
Miller against Wagner. Now here is Miller. Hibbert with a screen on Wagner. With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Brooklyn, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And we'll be back with you shortly. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Utah trails by 7. So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jack Vaughn has right now. Johnson is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Miller. Then there's Willis. And it's Malone in at the center, locking down the middle. Wadman grabs the miss. Thompson's gone 4 of 12 shooting from the floor, only 33%. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Malone. Malone's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Thompson dishes to Johnson. Miller outside. Johnson sets the screen for Miller. Drains it from beyond the arc. Miller's got 9 points here in the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Jefferson. Johnson kicks to Miller. Johnson with a screen on Irving. Here's Miller. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Willis with a screen on Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Team foul. Shooting for the away team, Dennis Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Outside Irving. Hardaway sets a screen for Irving. Launches it. And Johnson pulls it down. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. Banked in off the glass. And the Nets lead by 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Irving passes to Rodman. Now here's Hardaway. Inside.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Nets leading by 11. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jefferson.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Timeout called, the Nets. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And a lot of his points have come from beyond the arc. And that's been big because it's opened the floor for himself and his teammates. And without his work from downtown, their offense would have really struggled.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Johnson. Miller, right side. Back to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one goes in. Johnson's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Hardaway is screen on Thompson. With some art, Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now, here's Johnson. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the pass to Jefferson. Here's Cole. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Johnson sets the screen for Miller. 13 feet away. Rebounded by Rodman. Rodman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hardaway passes to Bull. Passes to Jefferson. Outside Hardaway. Rodman with a screen on Thompson. Hardaway. Rebounded by the Nets.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Thompson finds Johnson. Alone with it, and stolen by Bull. Irving surveying the floor. Back to Hardaway. No good on that one. Good D by Miller. Brooklyn leading by 9. Thompson outside. Johnson outside. Thompson a screen on Irving. To the middle. Here's Malone.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmaker.
Utah calls timeout.
Start it.
Make some noise.
The wing, Hardaway. He's guarded by Johnson. Hardaway dishes the Bol. Back to Hardaway. Bol setting the pick for Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Connects on the 17-footer.
And it's that in-between area, the mid-range. It's where Hardaway is probably most comfortable with his shot.
Miller outside. For the 3. A rebound by the Jazz.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the paint, and the dunk by Bol.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Down low, Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Jefferson.
Clay isn't afraid to get physical if he feels like he can get to the line.
At the line for the away team, PlayOffs Thompson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You love Thompson's dedication to the game. He's dealt with some tough injuries, but he never stopped looking ahead. Always focused on making his return to the court.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Utah trails by 9. Here's Irving, looking to get back on track here. And that's collected by Willis. Thompson against Jefferson. And Thompson kicks to Willis. Miller with a wide open look. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Bull. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender.
Now here's Miller. No good on the three.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Miller against Irving. This one for 3. A rebound by the Nets. Malone's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Johnson outside. Thompson, a screen on Jefferson. A floater. There's Miller with the 3. Buries it from three-point range. Miller's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Nets. Irving against Thompson. Outside Irving to the middle. Malone with the steal.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Brooklyn.
Better shooting from the charity stripe was what made the difference, I think, in this one.
Yeah, the concentration and focus was there, and I think that was what allowed them to win this war.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-gamer.
Hey, yo, get on tennis.
Johnson against Hardaway. Johnson, the pass to Thompson. Inside. Here's Malone. And it's blocked. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
On the court.
.20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 2 to shoot. And here's Harper from the arc. And they recover it. Hibbert kicks to Harper. Pass to Person. Outside Harper. Pass to Person. So it's the Nets picking up the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a Big splash here. Tonight.
Here we go.
Here's Curry. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Jaden McDaniels. He's out there with Stephen Curry. And it's O'Neal in at the 5. Now here's McDaniels. That shot is good by O'Neal. It's a long season in the NBA. Doris, this is the point when we start to see how important depth really is.
Exactly, Brian, because inevitably in the course of an 82-game season, there are bumps, there are injuries you've had to contend with. Everybody's legs are tired, so the more minutes a team can spread around, the better off they are. Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Stoudemire. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Frazier. 9 points for him in his last game. Leonard outside. Pass to Frazier. Love, a screen on Curry. Frazier, shot is off.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leaner?
Right side, McDaniels. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Curry against Leonard. Clock is at 3. And the basket by Curry.
The ability to adjust quickly allows Stephen Curry to do work on the interior.
Here's Frazier. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. And it's Love missing. The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Curry passes to McDaniels. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Prince. The 3. That one no good.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
McDaniels against Leonard. Here's Frazier. Love, a screen on Curry. Love, high post. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Pass to Stoudemire. It's McDaniels on the wing. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Markkanen. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Leonard for 3. Prince grabs the miss.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Now here's Curry, guarded closely. McDaniels from long range. Offensive board. Screen by O'Neal. Second chance effort. Over Markkanen. It's deflected.
I think this is the next step for Markkanen, right? The ability to improve your defense and become a real factor. Send it back.
Pass to Leonard. There's a screen by Love. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And here's Curry for three. Lanier with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Love. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Stoudemire. The Pacers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's McDaniels. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Timeout. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Well, we've seen outstanding defense this season, and here are the teams leading the way in steals. Number 1, Minnesota.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
Here's Harper. To the wing, right side. To the wing on the left. Williams with the screen. Goes back up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Pacers?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Halliburton, the pass to Harris. Fades away. No good there.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Petrie. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul, Tobias Harris. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for your home team.
Now here's Halliburton. Harris outside. Clock at 6. Jackson the screen. Harris passes to Jackson. And it's off from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Halliburton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Harris on the wing. We've got 1:28 left in the opening quarter. Jackson can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Harper, defended by Halliburton. And that misses. That would have put him up. Here's Greer. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. And for Minnesota, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Pass to Petrie. There's 53 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Stackhouse. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Harris outside. Here's the pick. The ball's knocked loose. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Williams misses.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Greer. Here's Duckworth. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting for the away team, Kevin Duckworth. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Stackhouse. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Timberwolves, they lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
The Timberwolves shooting an average of 43% from the floor. And Indiana looking at who they've got. McDaniels out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. Pass to Stoudemire. It's McDaniels on the wing. It's guarded by Markkanen. Right wing. Shot clock at 3. Really left him alone that time.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Frazier. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Leonard against McDaniels. Got a piece of it. Shoots from 12. No good. A bit long that time. And for Indiana, they're shooting 35% so far in this one. Pass to O'Neal. And here's McDaniels. Covered by Love. McDaniels can't hit.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. And here's Leonard. Takes the 3. Sinks it from distance. Leonard's got 7.
Well, Kawhi Leonard getting to his spots, and his hands are up, ready to catch and shoot. Nicely done.
McDaniels, a screen on Leonard. Throws it up high. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Curry, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Leonard outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
And Leonard drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Curry passes to McDaniels. Back to Curry. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Leonard. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Marketed from long range. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. Poke loose. Lays out. Curry with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. O'Neal, the shot off that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
Shot by Leonard, no good. For Indiana, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Curry. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Prince grabs the miss. Prince has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Shooting for the away team, Jaden McDaniels. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. Minnesota shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Leonard outside. Pass to Frazier. Hauled in by Curry. Well, the Pacers shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. And here's McDaniels. 6 points for him. Curry with it. Here's Stoudemire. Covered by Love. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Well, the gravity that Curry commands, it always leads to wide open looks for the guys around him.
Pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. And counted. Now 4 for 9.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. And a look at the stats for Lauri Markkanen. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Greer. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Harris. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Here's Harper. Fires in the triple. 5 points in the game.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Pass to Halliburton. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ever since this guy was taken back as the 12th pick in 2021, Tyrese Halliburton has been proving his doubters wrong, guys, showcasing that multifaceted game of his.
Knocks it down from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Greer. Here's Stoudemire. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
And talking about Halliburton, he looks like he could be a franchise cornerstone, Doris.
Well, B.A., he's a very willing passer. He's got terrific court vision. He's shot over 40% from 3 very consistently. He's got size in the backcourt. There is plenty to like.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? They set a pick. Harris misses. The Timberwolves shooting just 38% in this quarter. 1:04 left in the second period. Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. Pass to Stackhouse. The 3-ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And with the playoffs around the bend, here are the Western standings. Taking a look at Minnesota, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
You know, for Minnesota, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
Here's Greer. Some solid defense from Williams.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now here's Harris. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Duckworth. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Shooting for the away team, Kevin Duckworth. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good. Here's Stackhouse. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense, Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
Appreciate it, Allie.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I'll guarantee you something right now. They wouldn't be leading without their bench. That second unit came out on fire.
I don't know if that's a guarantee or if you're just spitting facts.
That's a guarantee, Ernie.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
You look at the Timberwolves, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
We've got Lauri Markkanen, also Kevin Love out there, and it's Leonard in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. On Wednesday, then on Friday.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And he can't get the first one. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's Frazier. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Leonard outside. There's the triple. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Indiana shooting 35% so far in this one. Here's Prince. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. McDaniels can't hit. Minnesota shooting only 42%. Here's Frazier. McDaniels covering. Leonard outside. Fires the 3. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Out to the right wing. Left side, McDaniels. Screen by O'Neal. McDaniels can't hit.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. The league leaders in free throw percentage. Stephen Curry, 3rd.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line. Sinks his free throws with ease.
Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Curry's got 7 points.
Perhaps the first thing a defense must do is chase Stephen Curry off the three-point line, because if you give him space, guys, he's going to make it.
Leonard for 3. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Prince. Over Markkanen, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Prince at the line for 2.
First one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. McDaniels against Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Curry. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass to Frazier. Floats one. Basket counts. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Now here's McDaniels. Screen by O'Neal. Left side McDaniels. Pass to O'Neal. From deep. That shot off. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Frazier. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Leonard outside. Here's Frazier. Jacks up a 3. Prince grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
Pass to McDaniels. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Frazier. Soft touch off the glass.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's McDaniels. 6 points for him.
Well, from long range or from point-blank range, Steph Curry is a marksman.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And that one falls for Curry.
Yeah, if it's possible, it feels like Stephen Curry has taken on even more responsibility over the last few years, but this guy certainly has the shoulders to be able to carry it.
Harper, he's checked in for Frazier. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Greer. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And he makes both free throws. And Minnesota calls time here. And with a break in the action, here's a look at some of the players at the big men spots that pass the ball the best. Number 5 is Kevin Love.
And you have to credit the high basketball IQ of these bigs. They see the floor so well, and that's whether they're facing up or dishing out of the post.
A feel for the game and terrific court vision. There's not an angle or an open teammate that they won't spot and find right away. The simple little draw and dish play is elevated to an art form by that group.
Here's Harper. He's got 5. Pass to Stackhouse. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Back to Love. Lets it go from deep. Pure from 3-point range. Give him 8 points now.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the three-pointer goes.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Here's Harper. Pass to Stackhouse. The 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Greer. From deep. Connects from downtown.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Harper. Outside Love. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Love's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, you got to try and do your best to get Kevin Love out of the paint because this guy is so adept at using his frame and his strength to get that kind of inside position.
Here's O'Neal. 6 points for him. On the attack, Curry. Pass to Greer for 3. That one doesn't drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Harper. The shot. The wide open shot is on the money. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Now Jackson. And here's Curry for 3. That shot off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Harper. Here's Stackhouse. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 11.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Jackson, the screen. to end the run. Love grabs the miss. Love's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the left side wing. Three-pointer. No good. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Timberwolves. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about who's more physical. And you got to meet them early. Defensive possession. These guys are going to wear down, but we got to make them wear down.
And Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to up the aggressiveness on defense.
Preaching physicality. When you play for Coach Carlisle, you got to bring energy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Stephen Curry is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's O'Neal in at center, filling out the middle.
First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Amari Stoudemire at the line for 2.
He makes a first.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Here's Frazier. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Leonard. Over McDaniels. Can't get it to drop. And for the Pacers, they're shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Here's Stoudemire. Leonard defending. Here's O'Neal. Right side Curry. Clock at 6. Screen by O'Neal. From 12 feet. That shot missing. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Kawhi Leonard. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Leonard drops them both.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Outside McDaniels. Outside Curry. The rebound by Markkanen. Curry's gone just 4 for 11 from the field. Leonard against McDaniels. Pass to Frazier. Back to Leonard. There's the triple. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Right now, the game is coming easy to.
I got your help. Hey, yo, man up on Lori. Don't wait for. Watch the pit. shot! And one. D up on Frazier. Kick it out, man. Kick it out. Let's go.
Hey, watch him, watch him, watch him.
Hey, go get Kevin Love.
Switch.
Watch him.
Give me that. Same.
Oh, no.
Love.
Rebound.
Get there.
Get on Frazier. Corner. Get there. Watch that. Shooter, no.
Go. Love.
Watch that shooter. Back up.
Yo, get on him, yo.
Yeah, fire it up. Yeah, play.
Get the bar, Jack.
We just can't
The starters.
One thing that can be entertaining. At this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Dennis Rodman is out there with Jefferson. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Bull. And it's Irving in at the 2. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Irving. Here's Bull. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, I did catch up with Utah's head coach. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. So we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
Thank you, David.
And it's that in-between area, the mid-range. It's where Hardaway is probably most comfortable with his shot.
Thompson for 3. Good. And Miller gets the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Hardaway. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Here's Jefferson. Pass to Bull. Just 5 to shoot. The shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
I mean, their proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
Yeah, and you could see the crowd's reaction with every make. It wasn't pretty.
Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. On its way from Irving for 2. Another shot, and it's good on the way in.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Thompson, coming off a stellar performance against Boston. Cans it from downtown.
I mean, a testament to the deep range from well beyond the arc. Thompson never flinches that far out.
Hardaway finds Jefferson. Nice ball movement by Utah. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's Miller. Johnson with a screen on Irving. Miller, no luck.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Jefferson kicks to Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars. But, boy, he's more than made up for it.
It's his first trip to the line.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Brooklyn trails by 3. Pass to Thompson. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. He feeds it to Malone.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops from Malone. He hits both from the stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now the pass to Hardaway. Irving sets a screen for Hardaway. The Jazz again can't hit it. And so Miller will bring it up for the Nets. They trail by 1. That gives them the lead.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here is Hardaway. He's coming off a 10-point game against Indiana.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Now Hardaway after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And Thompson kicks to Johnson. Back to Thompson. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. It's good from long range. Thompson's got 9.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Irving passes to Bull. Malone with the steal. And it's Miller penetrating. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Utah trails by 7. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Nets. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
And right now for Brooklyn, their place in the standings would be a disappointment for just about any team, but especially one with such high expectation.
And that's what's been so hard for this team and its fans. Those expectations, the hopes were so high for them coming into this year, and then it went all south. What a disappointment.
Now here's Goodrich. Over to the left wing. Will it go? And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
For Utah, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. Free throw, good. Jokic.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Persons checked in for Brooklyn. Wagner's checked in for Utah. And Jokic drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Passes it to Westphal. Harper with a screen on Wagner. And Westphal gets it to go.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now, here is Monroe. Wagner outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge. The Jazz have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Nets leading by 5. Now Harper. Pass to Westphal. Lets it go with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Westphal's got 5 points so far.
And though we often talk about Harper's scoring, he's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
Wagner outside. Jokic sets the screen for Wagner. The Jazz with another miss.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And then Hibbert with the dunk.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Goodrich, that's good.
And a 2-time collegiate champion, Goodrich finished as the school's all-time leading scorer. So you know he can do this.
Here's Westphal. 5 points in the game. And here's Harper from the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Goodrich with it. To the left wing. Here's Jokic. The rebound by the Nets. Outside Harper. Pass to Westphal. Harper with a screen on Goodrich. Here's Westphal. Off target with his 3. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Utah. 11-point game. And here is Goodrich. The 3. Jokic, no good. Monroe against Harper. Aldridge with a screen on Monroe. Here's Person. That falls. High speed that time from Harper. And the Nets lead by 14. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. It's the Nets. They lead by 14. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Give a big round of applause for yours.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And this league has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats in on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have two guys that can get it going. And for the defense and the other team, that is hard to contend with.
So on the floor for Utah, they've got Cummings. Irving is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Jefferson, and it's Bull in at the center position. Now, here's Thompson. Here's Willis, and the layup's good off the glass. Willis has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Brooklyn.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Johnson outside. Thompson outside. Malone, a screen on Irving. Kicks it out to Johnson. Clock at 6. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Thompson's got 12.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Hardaway sets a screen for Irving. He takes it in, and Utah turns it over again. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Moses Malone. Nets leading by 19. Johnson kicks to Thompson. There's a screen by Willis.
Away team foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Johnson. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Malone, a screen on Hardaway. Johnson finds Miller. 5 to shoot. The tray. That one's not going to go. So Utah will take it the other way. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
Win one, lose one. This might be the case again for both teams this coming season.
And here's Miller after Penny Hardaway just hit the 3. Miller kicks to Malone. Now, here is Irving. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Irving. That one good for 2. And the Nets lead by 18.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Thompson passes to Johnson. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the Jazz call time here.
Give a big round of applause for your Nets team.
with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Miller. He's getting around 16 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Got a piece of it.
And it's not just Bowles' size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
Here's Thompson after Julius Erving's basket. Kicks it out to Johnson. Willis with a screen on Hardaway. High, arcing shot. They get it back. There's Miller with the 3. They grab their own miss. Malone. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Jefferson passing to Hardaway. Irving dishes to Hardaway. Back to Irving. And Dr. J slams it in.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Miller against Irving. Miller surveying the floor. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Nets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
At the line, 2 times.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Miller. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for the Nets. Harper comes in for Johnson. And Utah also making a switch. Rodman's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Irving, coming in off a 21-point game, his last outing. Kicks it to Hardaway. And there's the pass to Rodman. Here's the teardrop. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
For Utah, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. The first one falls. The Jazz making a switch here. Monroe's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Nets leading by 14. Here's Westphal. He's got 5. There's the pick. Monroe against Harper. Hibbert dishes to Aldridge. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots it. And again, it's the Nets missing.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Outside Jefferson. Monroe against Harper. Fires from 14. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge. And here's Aldridge. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They led the game at 1 point by 20. That one drops for him. Person's got 5 now.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Now, here is Monroe. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. That's a floater go. Here's Westphal, covered by Monroe. Passes it to Westphal. That 3 off the mark. Utah trails by 16. Monroe outside. It's Jefferson outside. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Here's Westphal, guarded by Hardaway. 1:29 left now here in the second. Westphal passes to Hibbert. Here's Person. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 8.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
2 points. That one goes.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Westphal. He's got 5. 52 seconds left to play here in the half. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your home team, Paul Westphal. And out the line, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
A different look for Utah. Jokic, he's checked in for Bull. Wagner comes in for Jefferson. And it's Goodrich in for Hardaway. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Utah trails by 16. Now Goodrich. Left side, Rodman. Back to Goodrich. Jacks up a 3. And no good that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Aldridge trying to break free, and the shot goes down. Person's got 7 points for the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Monroe looking around. Here's Jokic. The wing jumper off target. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Nets lead by 18. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down. And through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Brooklyn Nets.
Relying on their subs to carry the load offensively, man. That's their recipe. Some terrific role players on this team, or as you would say, Shaq, the others.
Yeah, you got a bunch of microwaves on that bench.
Shifting focus, let's take a look at the guys who could have a potential spot in this year's three-point contest.
The thing about the three-point contest, we sort of know who's going to be headlining. Question is, which underdogs will be added to the fray?
Fray. Spell it tough, guys. Is that the first time you've used that word?
Second.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. We've got Thompson. Miller is out there with Kevin Willis. Then there's Johnson. And it's Malone in at the 5 spot. And here's Thompson after Penny Hardaway just hit the 3. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Saturday, they'll go up against Devin Booker. Then on Monday.
And guys, this is the kind of stretch of the schedule that you dream of. Winnable games at home against opponents you know you have a talent advantage over. It would take a lot for this team to not be successful over this stretch.
The free throw drops from Malone. And both free throws good for Malone. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 17. Irving sets a screen for Hardaway. Back to Irving. Over Thompson. And he overshot that one, missing. Johnson with it. Picked up by Rodman. And Thompson launches it from deep. That's in coming off an assist from Johnson. Thompson's got 15.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Now, here's Thompson, following the shot by Penny Hardaway. Back to Thompson. Johnson with a screen on Irving. The deep 3 from Thompson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Hardaway is screen on Thompson. Here's Irving outside for Jefferson. Drills the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
And at that three-point line, Jefferson can be a threat. He has gotten more accurate and confident as a shooter.
Now here's Thompson. 18 points for him. Here's Johnson to the inside. Alone. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
For Brooklyn, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
At the line, one shot.
So it's Utah now. And the Jazz call time here. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Here are the top rebounders over the last month. You look at Rodman, a terrific rebounder, 5th overall.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Bowl dishes to Hardaway. Outside Jefferson. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That's his first foul.
Well, he bailed him out with that one. The shot clock was low. You got to just play straight up D. That is not the time to take a foul.
Outside Irving. Bowles setting the pick for Irving. A three-pointer, no good.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Miller with a screen on Jefferson. Thompson misses.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Outside Irving. Back to Hardaway. Bowles setting the pick for Hardaway. Over Johnson. And it's off the back rim. No good.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try the leaner.
He kicks to Thompson. Johnson with a screen on Irving. Thompson for 3. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 10 over Thompson. Hardaway, no good. Miller with the ball. Fires the 3. No good that time.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Down low and stolen by Miller. He dishes it to Johnson. Thompson outside. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. To the paint, Malone. And then Malone with the dunk.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Thompson against Irving. Bowles setting the pick for Irving to end the drought. Rebound, Brooklyn.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
And here's Miller outside. Rodman grabs the rebound.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
And here is Hardaway. Outside Jefferson. Just 5 on the clock. A three-pointer off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Miller. Here's Willis. It's deflected. Now here's Jefferson. He's got 8. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now, here's Johnson. Malone in the corner. Outside, Willis. Willis with a screen on Jefferson. Thompson inside. Jefferson on him. The shot by Thompson, no good. Utah shooting not great, 40% for the game. Pass to Irving. Hole with it. Guarded by Malone. Bull the pass to Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number, and boy, has he been prolific.
Johnson kicks to Thompson. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Utah trails by 21. Hardaway with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Yep, that one goes.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Thompson outside. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Will Hardy wants a timeout.
Started.
Timeout. Away team.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Nikola Jokic. His last 10 games, he's been putting up about 4 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yes, night in and night out, he's their go-to option. He accepts that responsibility and thrives at it.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Johnson with a screen on Wagner. Pass to Westphal. Three-pointer. Hits the three-point bomb. Westphal's got 10 points in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Jokic sets the screen for Monroe. No good on the shot. The Nets go the other way with it.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
The pass to Westphal. Johnson with a screen on Goodrich. Here's Westphal. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Cummings. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Goodrich passes to Jokic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
The Jazz have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Irving's checked in for the Jazz.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Brooklyn leading by 20. Miller outside. Malone, a screen on Wagner. There's Miller with the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so it's Brooklyn in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And
shoot that! Jefferson! Hey, Yo, check screen! Get the ball! Ball! What's the pick? Get on him, yo! Who's got dinner? Shoot that! I got your head! Malone! Ball! Watch the screen!
Malone! Ball. Yeah, man, get tight. Hey, how about screen?
Yo, watch him.
Yo, kick it out.
You got it out. Corner.
Help. Shooting. Here we go.
Pressure force. Malone. Oh. Get to Step out.
Match up on Dennis. Johnson.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 9. Both free throws good for Miller. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Irving against Thompson. Irving looking for an opening. Offensive rebound. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Bull.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Miller outside. Johnson with a screen on Irving. And here's Miller outside. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
Hardaway kicks to Bull. On the wing, Irving. Rodman with a screen on Miller. Clock is at 3, and that one drops. It's the Nets now. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Here's Johnson. Rebounded by Rodman.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
First personal foul. Team seconds. At the line for the away team, Julius Irving. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for your home team, Miller. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
And the Jazz call time here. They're behind by 7. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
All right. Coming onto the floor. Get loud. Leader breaker. Dance Crew.
Your breaker, dance crew.
Utah calls timeout.
Awaiting.
They're trailing by 7. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
That's right, guys. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jefferson's shot is off. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Here's Johnson. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.